Homie got two. I ain't never seen prime, but I pay you a ride for him. Little homie, drop top cool, get skilled real well, but I pay you. 5 summers, 4, 3, counting 2 million. No silly. Hold up. Homie got two. I ain't never seen prime, but I pay you a ride for him. Little homie, drop top cool, get skilled real well, but I pay you. 5 summers, 4, 3, counting 2 million. 30 dreads, 30 minutes, 20 minutes, and then I let my brother bag. All red testimonies, baby boy, my only friend. I'm good enough, bring more of the problems I'll never have.
It's your girl, that girl, Megan. Hope you guys are having an amazing summer. If you guys are ever trying to catch me out there on the courts to get some hoop sync,
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Grant, something these teams have in common is their phenomenal rebound ability. Who do you see winning the battle on the boards?
you know, it can go either way. I mean, frankly, sometimes there's an element of.
Please stand by.
Luck on the ground. So we'll just have to see whose way the ball is going tonight.
Now the starting group are the visitors. They get Whitmore, Alperon Shangoon out there with Jabari Smith. Then it's Fred Van Vliet, and it's Green in the pitching spot. Now here's Brown. Outside, Green, out to the wing. Here's Drummond. The shot misses. Good D by Shangoon. And Van Vliet has got the ball here for Houston. Here's Whitmore. The shot off that time. Green with the ball. Pass to Drummond. Here's Alexander. Collins in there. Drummond with the assist.
Able to problem solve whenever the defense tosses at him.
And just about a minute into this first quarter. Van Vliet against Brown. Puts up a deep three. Van Vliet misses. Here's Alexander. Green covering. And Green, good for three.
It's a move they always want him to take. If he's got space, he's got the ultra green light.
Brown against Van Vliet. To the middle. And Richard Shangoon has really been impressive. A big who does a little bit of everything.
His passing is really fantastic, BA. He pulls out times, scarf, not even considered attempting. He's a player that a lot of people should start paying attention to.
He's off in the first. He hits the second from the line. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Pass to Alexander. Hunter against Smith. With the fadeaway. Smith with the rebound.
Great contest by the defense, and he's unable to hit that tough fadeaway.
Now Van Vliet. Let's go with a three. It doesn't go for him. Left side Green. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First team foul. At the line for Virginia Beach, Josh Green.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots. That one misses. And he's good on the second. Now here's Van Vliet. Pass to Smith. Over Hunter. Second chance shot. The kick out to Van Vliet. They get it back. They shoot again. Oh, that miss makes him 0 for 4. Not a great start. Now Brown. Green, the pass to Alexander. Off the mark there with a three.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure he wants back.
Here's Van Vliet. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
And clearly from mid-range, Van Vliet seems pretty comfortable. As long as he likes the angle, that's a shot he can make.
Brown against Van Vliet. Here's Alexander. It's rebounded by Shangoon. They haven't held the lead for a while.
And BA, that's why this possession is so big for them. It could be the turning point in the game.
Van Vliet outside. And Van Vliet again missing.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for
for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump.
The ball goes free to Houston. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Outside, Green. The baseline Jays on the way. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. That's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hunter.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Here's Whitmore. Oh, it's no good. Outlook tied it. Here's Alexander. Green covering. Pass to Hunter. Outside, Green. Here's Alexander. Three-pointer, no good.
And to put things simply, this has not been his break.
Van Vliet. And it's all tied up. Van Vliet's got the second bucket on the night.
That's his second make in 7 attempts. Not a pretty start.
During your 18-year career, you only went to a new team 3 times. Not a lot of movement there for you, my friend. What was switching teams like?
Well, BA, at this point in the season, it's too early. I mean, you're still trying to get comfortable, trying to learn a new system and a new environment, and really just find your place within the organization.
The Capital One Bank guy. That's me. We can help you. Of course. We say no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account. Whoa, that's a key word.
So, what do you do outside of the Capital One Cafe?
What do you mean?
Like when you go home or...
Sleep tight. Don't let the overdraft fees bite. What's in your wallet? Hello, my name is Adam Ferrari, the Chief Executive Officer of Phoenix Energy. I look forward to you joining us at our next investor webinar, where you can drill deeper into our 9 to 13% annual interest rate bond offerings and see how our company has become an emerging leader in the oil and gas industry. In 2024, Phoenix Energy rose to become the 11th most prolific oil and gas operator in the Williston Basin, one of America's top producing regions. We are now right alongside industry giants like ConocoPhillips and EOG, and plan to continue rising the rankings. Our daily production rates have risen as high as 18,000 barrels of oil per day. We've sold more than 4 million barrels, and we're just getting started. We hope to see you at our brief webinar. In less than 1 hour, you will learn more about our 9 to 13% annual interest rate bond offerings and the U.S. oil and gas sector. These Regulation D 506 bond offerings are open to accredited investors. Our team.
Keeping over a certain amount in your bank account is a huge...
So it's the home team now. Brown looking around. Inside. And you can count it. Over the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop and pick and roll. At the line for one, Andre Drummond.
And here's Van Vliet. He'll bring it up for Houston. It's a 3-point game.
It always helps when your opponent turns the ball over that many times. I thought it was the deciding factor overall.
It definitely made things easier for them when the other team is just handing you the ball there. You gotta make them pay for it.
It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Smith. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
What a tough take there by Smith. That takes serious body control.
Here's Brown. Nice jump shot on the top of the key.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
Green up top. Still without a bucket. Can't get it. 0 for 3 in this one.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Brown finds Hunter. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
Tremendous vision. Passing out of the shot. That's great decision making.
The visitors with the ball. Trailing by 5. Green, the pass to Van Vliet. And here's Smith. Green with the ball. Van Vliet on the wing. On target from range. Van Vliet's got 7 points.
A sometimes underrated playmaker, Green showing good patience and vision.
Brown passes to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
He's undersized. His possession is vertical. Yeah, that made a few mistakes.
Drummond's gone 2 of 4 shooting. Here's Green. Alexander pulls it in.
And there comes a point when, for the team's sake, you might want to move it. He's hurt and built over these misses.
Now to a Green. Green's gone a perfect 2 for 2 from beyond the arc. And here's Van Vliet. 7 points in the game. To the inside, Cancun. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a man a second late.
Here's Brown. Pass to Alexander. Now here's Drummond. Knocks it loose. Cancun with a steal. Here's Davison. Brown with the block. Cancun with a steal. And it's easy penetrating. High quality look as he sinks it.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move? And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game and everything falls into place for a team.
Here's Alexander. Outside, Brown. Pass to Drummond. On the way, Green. The three-pointer off the mark.
The shooter thought he had enough space, but the defender was right on him.
Did a great job closing the gap, making the shooter feel uncomfortable.
And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for Virginia Beach. 3-point lead. Here's Alexander. Fires it from 18. That one goes in. Drummond's got 7 points in the game.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
Here's Davison. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Eason. Deflected. Here's Alexander. Down low. Hunter passes to Brown. Now Green. Drummond with the ball. Defended by Şengün. And here's Brown for 3. The offensive rebound. Can't hit that one. Hunter's gone 1 for 3 on the night. Outside Eason. There's the triple. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Hunter. No good with a layup.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
This is why he's out here in situations like this. He stands tall to prevent points.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
O'Neal, he's checked in for Şengün. Ramsey passes to Davison. So Bruce Brown is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And that's his second foul committed with a lot of game left. Gotta be careful.
Ramsey passes to Moody. Right side Eason. 3-pointer. Drummond grabs the miss. Brown with it. And he drives in. And the jam by Brown.
Did you see that? That was one of the best moves I've ever seen.
Picture perfect execution. He was focused and refused to be denied. Here's Davison. No made baskets yet. Moody, good.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Brown passes to Alexander. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got assist number 5 here tonight. The visitors with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Here's Davison. Pass to Eason. Unloads from 13. And he hits the jumper for 2. Eason's got his 3rd basket of the night.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Drummond passes to Alexander. That 3's off the mark.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Here's Ramsey. 4-3. Sinks the tray. It's all knotted up.
When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
Alexander, the pass to Brown. Knocked away. Drummond finds Brown. Clock at 6. And there's the drive. The shot comes out. Eason with some nice D. And it's Houston's ball. Unloads from 13. Alexander pulls it in. Alexander's got 4 rebounds now. And when it comes to Royce O'Neal, there's a reason this guy plays big minutes, Grant.
Well, BA, it's all because he has the trust of his teammates and his coaches. Just a high IQ guy who never plays in a rush.
Drummond with the bucket.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Drummond's gotten 4 of his 7 shots to go. Here's Davison. Drilled from 11 feet out.
Showing off the dribble moves. Able to create for himself. I love it.
Outside, Green. Outside, Brown. Nails it from beyond the arc. Brown's got 7 points in the game.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost them 3.
There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's Davison. Drummond defending. Ramsey can't get it to go. To the paint. And he dumps it down.
Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And he drops in the layup off the glass.
I just love his approach coming into tonight. Focused and aggressive.
Outside, Brown. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Virginia Beach. Bruce Brown. One shot.
Free throw, no good for Brown. Now here's Eason from deep 3-point layup. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. What a performance for Bruce Brown. He's been the story for Virginia Beach, scoring, passing, imposing his will at the offensive end. We'll be right back after this word.
35-30 at the end of the first quarter. The Houston Rockets trail the Virginia Beach Storm here in NBA2K play. Virginia Beach Storm basketball brought to you in part by Michelob Ultra, by Buffalo Wild Wings, by Capital One Bank, by Coca-Cola, and by Checkered Flag Toyota. Virginia Beach basketball on KR Entertainment Sports, courtesy of the Virginia Beach Storm 2K Sports Network. Hey guys, right after this game, the Cincinnati Lions will host the Orlando Magic. So stay tuned for that. That's all coming up next on KR Enterprises. Or I should say, it's not KR Enterprises. I keep making the same mistake. It used to be KR Enterprises Sports, but now it's KR Entertainment Sports. Don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe, share, and also follow our Facebook page and our IG pages, powered by KR Entertainment Sports.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the court for the rest of their offense.
Malik Beasley is out there with Bruce Brown. Then there's Walker. Then there's Cam Reddish. And it's Massey in at the center position. And here's Van Vliet. He'll bring it up for Houston. Trailing by 5. And for the Rockets, Tari Eason is out there with Whitmore. Then it's Fred Van Vliet. Then it's Smith. And it's Green in at the 2 guard. Here's Brown. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now. Brown's going a nice 5 of 8 shooting from the floor. Beasley against Green. Oh, Green takes the contact and scores.
Nice handle move there by Green.
It's Brown on the wing, guarded by Van Vliet, and the basket by Brown.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Now here's Van Vliet. Pass to Smith. Followed in by Brown. Reddish against Easton. Reddish passes to Bassey. Kick out to Brown. Reddish with it. Lets the 3 fly. Can't get it to fall. 6 for 10 now. Green with the ball. Beasley covers.
Okay, Green showing some hustle on the offensive boards.
Now Brown. 13 points in the game. Here's Bassey. Doesn't go that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Here's Green. Again, Green missing.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
Down low. Walker. Easton pulls it in. Easton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Whitmore outside. Connects from downtown.
We talk about the importance of shooting while in rhythm. He feels confident doing this from downtown on the break.
Brown inside. Guarded by Van Vliet. Great positioning on the putback.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. Cool, Green, one of those 2.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Brown passes to Beasley. Here's Walker. Puts one up from 19. Here's Bassey. He's now 1 for 2 with that offense.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And it's Houston's ball. 4-point game. And here's Van Vliet. He's got 7. And a foul ball on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Grant. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, gang. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
And the first one at the line is good.
And the big X factor Van Vliet brings to the team is leadership. He's very talented at setting a good tone out on the floor and organizing his guys.
Morris, he's checked in for Brown. Both free throws, good from Van Vliet.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Morris against Van Vliet. Morris passes to Reddish. Fires from deep. Offensive board. Back to Morris. Beasley for 3. Count it. And it's Morris with the assist. Beasley's got his first 3 points of the game.
And you have to appreciate the heart they've shown on the offensive towards this score.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Here's Green. Second chance effort. And so he draws the foul and into the line to shoot there. It's on Malik Beasley.
The first ever pick out of the G League Ignite, Jalen Green created his pathway to the NBA, selected second overall in 2021.
Free throw good. Green. Richard, taking a look at Jalen Green's career so far. He's certainly not bashful shooting the ball.
No, and I think it's because his coaches and teammates want him to be confident, BA, because once he gets a few to fall, man, this man becomes very dangerous.
Şengün checked in for Smith. And both free throws good for Green.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
And so Morris will bring it up for Virginia Beach. 3-point lead. Reddish misses. Green against Beasley. And it's Green missing. Morris with it. Pass to Massey. Beasley for three. Green with the defensive effort.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough three.
Şengün passes to Easton. Jalen Green.
This is what Green loves to do, getting strong positioning inside and going to work.
Morris outside. This one for three. Rebounded by Green.
The shooter thought he had enough space, but the defender was right on him.
Did a great job closing the gap, making the shooter feel uncomfortable. Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Now here's Morris. Hasn't got one to fall yet. Outside Reddish. Pass to Massey. Inside. Morris. Nice assist and nice finish. Play all the way around.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Here's Van Vliet. 9 points in the game. Easton up top. Here's Whitmore. Reddish covering. Just 5 to shoot. Pulls it. Releases from the wing and drills it. Great shot. Whitmore's got 5. Whitmore's gone 2 of 4 so far tonight. Morris passes to Reddish. It's Beasley on the wing. Over Green. Here's Massey. And the dozen finish it off. Oh, beauty. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Here's Whitmore. He's got 5. Şengün finds Easton. Oh, nice D from Walker.
I thought he had that ball sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Pass to Beasley. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Goes up from the top of the key, and the jumper falls for him. Van Vliet's got 4 points now on the quarter.
The speedy offensive play by Van Vliet, pulling up out of nowhere for a shot.
And now, Virginia Beach Sixers.
Green's checked in for Reddish. Ramsey's checked in for Houston. Moody comes in for Green. Van Vliet's gotten 4 of his 9 shots to go. Morris for 3. Pure from 3-point range. Morris has got 5 points. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already. But we're not even in the second half.
They grabbed their own miss.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for the Rockets. Alfred Shankly. At the line for 2.
The first one falls. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Brown against Van Vliet. Brown gets the bucket. Brown's got 6 points in the quarter.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Here's Van Vliet. Blocked. And they get it back. Mr. Ramsey. The floater. Here's Shangoon. And finally they hit one. Give him 8.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on her.
Brown passes to Beasley. They get the rebound. Kick out to Brown. And here's Green from the arc. It's rebounded by Shangoon. Shangoon's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And stolen by Beasley. And here they go. The shot by Drummond, no good. Here's Whitmore. He's guarded by Beasley. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Personal foul. Fourth team foul. Shooting for the Rockets. Kevin Whitmore. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Harris is checked in for Beasley. Good on both. Now here's Brown. 15 points in the game. Green finds Hunter. Kick out to Brown. For three, here's Harris. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 7 assists in the game. To the wing on the left. Moody from outside. Oh, the smooth three from Moody.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Harris' shot is good.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Right wing. Moody gets one inside.
Yeah, no question Van Vliet was going to find his man. He has excellent court vision.
And Brown has got the ball here for the Storm. Hunter passes to Brown. Now here's Hunter, guarded closely. Ramsey pulls it in.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
Now here's Brown. Pass to Hunter. Harris on the wing. Outside for Green. Just 5 on the clock. Harris outside. Here's Green. Drains the triple. Green's got 10.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. Just 3 in a row.
Here's Whitmore outside. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
He's looking much more confident here in the second quarter as far as his scoring goes.
Whitmore's going 3 of 6 from the floor. Brown passes to Green. 3-pointer. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got assist number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. $156 left to play in the half. Bags lead against Brown. Elbow shot on the way. Doesn't go for him.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
And what you like about Gary Harris, you can depend on him to make good decisions and always bring that energy, Brad.
Yeah, no doubt, yeah. I mean, he's all about the team, willing to do whatever they ask of him. Can't have enough guys like that on the roster.
And it's Green missing. Now Van Vliet. He's got 11. And stolen by Brown. And here's the fast break. Hunter can't get it to go. Hunter's gone 2 of 7. Struggling a bit. Here's Whitmore. Here's Şengün. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Those are some hustle points. Really bonus points when you put in a miss.
59 seconds left in the first half. And here's Brown. He's got 15. Outside Hunter. Pulled the shot a little left.
Hunter missed the layup and then hit that slick.
There's 45 seconds left in the first half of this game. Here's Moody, pounded by Harris. To the middle. Moses Moody! Thrown for the jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this. You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for it. Oh, I mean, this is why Van Vliet's teammates like playing with him, because he looks to set them up with his passing.
And it's Green.
Another layup.
Here's Whitmore. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line to be the next best thing.
Taking 2 shots.
These guys can't make layups.
The first free throw is good. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Up by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey folks, welcome back. Ernie Johnson alongside the Jet. That's Kenny Smith. The Diesel, that's Shaquille O'Neal. A lot of big time action so far. Taking a look at the Rockets. Kenny, what was your impression?
Most of the depth they're doing is they made a concerted effort to work the ball inside. Really hot. And that could open up the perimeter for them in the second half. So be worried about the post.
And big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
Well, they're 4 rebounds. He hasn't killed them on the scoreboard yet. They need to. If they come out hustling in the second half, they can win.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back, Kevin Harlan. So,
Second half.
Halftime 72-69, Houston leading the Storm at Carmax Coliseum in Virginia Beach, Virginia. 46% shooting, big fella for the Houston Rockets. They just attacked the paint, 38 points in the paint compared to 26. Yeah, they got to shut down that middle. You got to put Drummond in there. I think they should go to the kid Saharsky, get big inside, and run that high-low offense that Chad Hodges likes to run. I think you'll see that in the second half. DeAndre Hunter struggled in the first half as well. So they got to get some, they missed so many layups in this first half, and they didn't turn the ball over. Each team with 3 turns. It's just the missed layups and missed opportunities. Bench point right now, 27-20. You see the Storm shooting 45%. They made 42% of threes compared to Houston's 46. Free throws, however, they've been to the free throw line 8 more times than the Storm, which means they're either not getting the calls or they're not being aggressive. Well, you can't say Bruce Brown's not being aggressive because he's the leading scorer for the Storm. He's got 15 points. He already has a double-double, 15 points and 10 rebounds, 10 assists. If he gets 6 rebounds, he'll have a triple-double. He's 7 for 12. Josh Green is 13 points. So they got to get the big fella Drummond involved again and play inside-outside with Hunter and Gary Harris and those guys that can shoot the ball from the outside. All right, Harris with 6 points off of the bench. DeAndre Hunter with 6 points for Trey Alexander, 5 for Monty Morris, 4 for Charles Bassey, and 3 for Malik Beasley. Uh, Jabari Walker with 2. So good balance. They're just not getting stops on the other end. Cam Whitmore with 12 to lead Houston. Moses Moody with 11. Freddie Van Fleet with 11. He also has 5 assists. Alvin Sengun has a double-double already. He's 4 for 4 with 10 points and 13 rebounds. Josh Green with 10 points and 5 rebounds. Tari Easton with 9, 4 points for J.D. Davidson, and 3 for J.C. Ramsey. You know, I forgot J.C. was a lefty. And Jabari Smith, Jr., Jabari Smith Jr. has 2 points. Royce O'Neal did not score in the first half. It is a great ball game nonetheless at Carmax Coliseum. And we'll take a break and we'll be back for the second half. So stay tuned for that. This is NBA 2K basketball on KR Entertainment Sports. Hit that like button, share, and subscribe to our YouTube channel and follow us on Facebook and IG.
or he's going to keep knocking them down from deep. He knocked down 3 in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
Alexander gets the bucket.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc. With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
Here's Smith. No luck on that one. Hunter with some nice D. Here's Alexander. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
They give them credit for the job they've done to narrow the gap with this big run.
Alexander's gone 6 for 14 tonight. Here's Morris. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Morris against Green. Shoots off the step back. Drummond grabs the miss. This gives him an opportunity to get within 10. Here's Alexander. Morris outside. Now here's Green. And looks like an illegal pick was set against the ref's attention.
They're getting pretty sloppy with the ball in the second half.
And lead is checked in for Moody. Timeout call. Houston.
And they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout. On the wrong side of the scoring right here, you need to see a lineup change. Pretty curious.
Now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Alperen Sengun.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off. In just about everything he looked at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
This year was a gutsy performance from him in front of a tough crowd. The fans were on his back, and it never got to him. If anything, it motivated him more. A moment to hear from Ali LaForce.
Over the break, I listened to Ime do his huddle. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now. We can't let that go. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Ali. Double team on Van Vliet. Over to the left wing. Sengun, the open look. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Sengun's got 10 points here in the second half. Hunter against Smith. Shot from 12. Here's Drummond. And he was fouled on the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
Not really making an effort on the offensive glass this half. It's seeing fewer second chance opportunities because of it.
Drummond.
And that one falls for Drummond. Brown, he's checked in for Morris. Gets one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
They are just owning the boards right now.
And there's Van Fleet on the assist by Smith. Smith's got 3 assists in the game.
Hands up play by Smith, giving it away instead of forcing something.
Here's Hunter, and it's on a foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Third personal foul, fourth team foul. At the line for score, DeAndre Hunter. 2 shots.
And knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Hunter. Now Van Vliet. Smith outside. Takes a 3. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Van Vliet's got his 9th assist of the game now. Here's Hunter. Has to love his hustle tonight.
Yeah, BA, just one more rebound and he'll have a double-double.
Here he goes. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Here's Whitmore. Recovering. Yeah, that was good. Whitmore.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
And so Brown will bring it up for Virginia Beach. 1:35 left in the 4th quarter. Launches a 3. Get it back.
What is foul? Foul play changes. Fifth personal foul, 5th team foul. At the line for 2, Andre Drummond.
The first one falls. And so he makes both from the line. And here's Van Vliet. Pass to Smith. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Outside Hunter. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And a lot of NBA players and former players are getting into film production. How rewarding is that right?
You know, BA, storytelling is so gratifying and also so very important. Players do have a voice like never before, and these ventures are just another way of expressing that voice.
Free throw good, Hunter. And that's good as he hits both shots. The visitors with the ball, leading by 12. 1:02 left in the fourth. Takes one from 10 feet, and that one good.
Hey guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flicked the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basket for the end. Oh, smart.
Offensive rebound.
There's no debate there. He got him.
Fifth personal foul. At the line for Virginia Beach, Andre Drummond. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. That one misses.
Not couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
It's the little plays like that that can make all the difference. Not boxing out on free throws is a killer.
Pass to O'Neal. To the paint. Here's Moody. Five on the clock. Shoots over Beasley. Tries again. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
4th team foul. Shooting for Houston, Jabari Smith. At the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. No shot. And that one misses.
Well, Jabari Smith has the physical tools and skill set. That's a tough combination to be a solid two-way player in this league.
Yep, count it.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they shown this kind of fight earlier.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Here's Davison. And so it's a victory for the road team in this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that'll do it, folks. This is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. So long, everyone.
Final score 140-29. The Rockets rolled at Carmax Coliseum in Virginia Beach. Leading scorer in the ball game, Cam Whitmore with 29. He was 9 of 15, and from start to finish, he was on point. Rockets got a lot of easy baskets and uncontested shots. Made it look easy. Fred VanVleet, 20 points, 10 assists in this ball game, 8 of 19 on the night. Jalen Green was outstanding, 9 of 24. I thought he shot better than that. 20 points, 6 rebounds, 5 assists for Jalen Green. We apologize for the earlier audio issues. The final score, 140 to 129. The rest of the scores for Houston: Tari Houston with 14, Jabari Smith Jr. with 15 and 8 rebounds, Moses Moody with 11, 7 points, 10 rebounds for J.C. Ramsey. J.D. Davidson with 4 for the Storm. They were led by Jalen Green. He had 21 points from 7 to 15 shooting, 4 rebounds and 3 assists. $18 points for Trey Alexander. Bruce Brown had 17. He tried to carry the team early, but he just couldn't pull them with him. He was also dishing them out. He had 13 assists, a double-double for him on 8 of 19 shooting. Just 1 of 6, however, from downtown. DeAndre Hunter with 13 and 10. Andre Drummond with 13 points, 18 rebounds. Monte Morris with 11, 9 points for Gary Harris. Michael Beasley with 8. Gary Bassey with Charles Bassey, with 6. Julian Champagny with 5, 4 points from Jabari Walker. And Rocco Saharsky and Cam Reddish with 2 each. Final score 140 to 129. The shooting looked this way. Rockets shoot 47%, making 57 of 122. The Storm 49 of 113, 43%. 3-point shooting, Houston 10 of 31, 32%. And the Storm 18 of 42, 43%. Free throw shooting, Rockets 16 of 21, that's 76%. The Storm 72% at 13, 18. Look at the points in the paint, 82-48 for the Rockets. Fast break points, 29-21. Second chance points, the Storm edged them by 1. I'm surprised at that. Bench points, 47-36 Virginia Beach. And the assists +4 for Virginia Beach. I'm surprised about that too. Offensive rebounding, though, I'm not surprised. 26-18 in favor of Houston and 51-44 on the defensive. 72-59 on the rebounding total for this game. Final score once again: the Houston Rockets 140, the Virginia Beach Storm 129. A look ahead coming up, and then we'll send you to Cincinnati.
Everybody father in the agua. Had to lay low, I had to just hit the wall. At minimum.
The Storm will play tomorrow night. They'll play the Brooklyn Nets, and it won't get any easier. The Nets are a tough team. They play tough defense, and they'll attack the inside as well. And then on Saturday night, they will travel out west to battle the LA Clippers on November 8th. And then Monday, November 10th, they will host the Cleveland Cavaliers. And then a week from tomorrow night, the champion Lakers will be at CarMax Coliseum for the first time this year. They'll play the Nets again on November 14th. That will be in Brooklyn. And the 16th here at home at CarMax against the Pelicans. As far as the Houston Rockets are concerned, their calendar looks this way. Tomorrow night, they go to Las Vegas to play the Outlaws. And then on Saturday at New Orleans. And then Monday, they host the New York Knicks. A week from tomorrow night, they will host Orlando, go to Milwaukee on the 14th, and Sunday at home against Oklahoma City. Coming up next, the Cincinnati Lions are on deck, and they're coming your way on KR Entertainment Sports against the Orlando Magic. Stay tuned. The Orlando Magic and the Cincinnati Lions, both with identical records of 1-2, lock up here in the Queen City. It's the Lions and the Magic next on KR Entertainment Sports, live from Geico Arena.
Everyone, greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. We've got the visitors facing the home team with two Hall of Famers, Doris Burke and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. Here's Black. Now the starting group for the visitors. We've got Ben Carroll. He's out there with Wendell Carter. And it's Howard in at the 3. Now here's Howard. Pass to Black. The 3 ball. He buries it from 3. Well, Grant, this is the type of game that may look lopsided. But as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat, other guys are inspired. You can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business. Hey, he's showing us the handles a little bit right there. All the way to the rack.
And with the statement finish, too. Don't know how you stop that, man. Pass to Sumner. And here's Cade outside. Knocks down the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Orlando.
And coming into that one, honestly, they were hoping to pull off an upset. But the talent differential was just too much to overcome.
You have the sense that they expected that result. Once they dug themselves into a hole, I thought they let go of the rope.
Now it's going to be Orlando's hole. Here's Carter. Second shot opportunity. Can't get it to fall.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the check.
Pilot, pass to Wagner. Outside Tate. The three. Gets the three to fall. Tate's got 6 points.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Here's Black. The jump hook. Can't get it to go. Got 1 and 2.
Well, a little indecisive. I think he wanted to kick it out, changed his mind, and ended up missing.
Wagner for 3. Howard grabs the miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Here's Black. Can't get it to drop.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner. His NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all 3 levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
Now, Franz Wagner is so fundamentally sound. This guy's so clever, plays with a ton of energy.
And both free throws good for Wagner.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
They're having a hard time stopping this run.
NBA can't afford to keep coming up empty.
Orlando calls timeout.
With the offense really, coach has to get these guys on the same page.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Count it.
Well, that's all by design now. Get the shot as soon as possible on that inbound pass.
Pilot, the pass to Wagner. To the middle. Oh, a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Well, we know Mo Wagner is a sweet shooting big, but right there he says, you know, I can get off my feet too.
The visitors with the ball. They trail by 6. Here's Black. He's guarded by Highland. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. Well, every team wants a strong start to the season, viewers. How important is that in a long run?
I think it's very important NBA, to get off to a good start to build confidence, you want some carryover between what you worked on in training camp and the start of the season. Obviously, you want to be playing your best basketball at the end, but that starts at the beginning of the season.
Now here's Ben Carroll. Too long in the Zanes, and he's hit with a 3-second violation.
At the line for the Magic, Jack Gordon. At the line for one.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. The home team on D. 4-point game. And here's Ben Carroll. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, just taking the time to get the play set up pays off. Boncaro doesn't rush.
Wagner, the pass to Sumner. Got it. Good job in the low post. Wagner's got his second bucket on the night.
And setting the tempo within a startup move, like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Carter sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Wendell Carter Jr., it matters not where he is on the floor, right? This guy's touch is excellent. Sometimes a nice inside shot. Yeah, give me an easy two.
They have an assist on each of their last 3 buckets.
Here's Orlando, trailing by 4. Here's Black. Nice work defensively by Highland. Black's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Here's Wagner. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine.
Oh, nice crossover. Here's Black. The shot no good. Nice D from Wagner. Sumner pass to Wagner. 3-pointer off the mark. Here's Orlando. Pass to Black. Inside. Oh, deflected. And then Carroll gets it to go.
Now, this is Paulo Banchero's comfort zone right here. The interior with that size and frame. Look out.
That shot off the mark. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Magic. The 11-footer. And then Carroll gets it to go. And Carroll's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Down low. Here's Wagner. Down in the low post. Hit go.
That's about simple playing hard. Wagner doing what it takes to find a shot in the interior.
Here's Black. Pass to Howard. Takes the 3. Fires, hitting the triple. Howard's got 5.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And a foul call on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Oh, man, the defender really went after him.
At the line for Cincinnati, Arms Allen. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Highland nails both of them.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Here's Black. Van Caro outside. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now. Highland, the pass to Wagner. Outside Tate. Pass to Sumner with his first shot attempt. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open. Outside Tate. From behind the arc. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in. Wow.
Some strong perimeter shooting here in the first quarter.
Here's Black. Here's McGowan's. Isaac. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot there.
Frame through Jonathan Isaac is leading, but he is unafraid of contact. I love that play.
You know, when Isaac tore his ACL in 2019, it was a long road back for him, Doris.
You know what, BA? It's hard for me to imagine a young player experiencing more tough injuries than Jonathan Isaac. What I appreciate is his willingness to fight through whatever has been put before him. There's a real mental toughness and a real grit that this guy possesses, and obviously a love for the game.
First free throw is good.
Well, the potential of Jonathan Isaac is truly exciting. This guy is still a bit raw, but he has every tool to be successful, both offensively and defensively.
Both free throws good from Isaac. Now Highland. He's got 5. Pass to Sumner. And here's Wagner, guarded by Howard. Here's McGowan's. Back to Howard. Isaac with it. Tucker inside. Wagner's on it. Lots of room. Gabriel's shot is off. So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them. Here's Tate. Sinks another one. He's on the roll, starting 4 for 4.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Here's Orlando. 6-point game. Here's McGowan's. Still no points.
So it's a good whistle there. First personal foul, second team foul. Shooting for the Magic, Bryce McGowan's. At the line for 2.
He misses the free throw. Gaines checked in for Highland. And he takes the second. Now here's Payne. Howard grabs the miss. On the wing, Isaac. There's the 3. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Here's Payne. It's deflected. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Howard. And here's Payne outside. Here's Wagner. And that was stuffed right through.
That to me is exactly the kind of play you want from Mo Wagner. Aggressively chasing the rebound and getting a second chance opportunity.
Wagner's going 4 for 6 from the field. Howard with the ball. 5 points in the game. Pass to Gabriel. 6 on the shot clock. Nails it from 3. Gabriel's got 5 now.
Well, he showed right there. This guy capable of making shots, especially if you leave him that wide open.
Howard against Payne. Now Wagner. And here's Tate outside. Doesn't drop. He's 4 for 5. On the wing, Isaac. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Now, here's Howard. Trailing by 2. McGowan's pass to Howard. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot there.
First personal foul, 13 foul. At the line for the Magic, Jeff Moore.
Kenny makes the first. That one drops. He ties it up. And here's Payne. No points yet. Outside Tate. Pass to Wagner. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Hard for Wagner to avoid the contact. His shooting ability is going to have defenders reacting to him.
2.
Free throw good. Wagner.
Well, what we know about Mo Wagner is that he has consistently grown over the course of his NBA career. This guy has versatility as a scorer. He has tremendous energy that he brings nightly, and he wants to get better.
And both free throws good for Wagner. Here's Orlando, trailing by 2. Here's McGowan's. He drops it from range.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Payne pass to Sumner. Wagner on the wing. Outside Payne. Launches it. Offensive rebound. Outside Tate from downtown. And the call will be against Mo Wagner. That'll be the second foul of the game.
Second personal foul, 13 foul.
.136 left now in the first quarter. Out to the right wing. Here's McGowan's. No good from outside.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Payne pass to Tatum. Pass to Sumner. Lets it go from deep. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now. To the inside. Gets himself open and drills it. And the Magic lead by 3.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
54 seconds left in the first quarter. The shot. And the basket by Sumner. Here's Orlando. Here's Black. Pass to McGowan's. Here's Black. To the wing, right side. 4 on the clock. Gabriel's shot is off. Now Wagner. He's got 6. 17 seconds left in the first. Here's Black. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And just sinks it over the taller defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the cover.
Today's player is not intimidated by size. You even give them a sliver of a window, and they're going to make that shot.
It's the end of the first with a tie game here. And already these offenses are clicking along. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead of the second quarter. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
Well, they've really been racking up 3-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
They've got Mo Wagner. Wagner is out there with Miller. Then there's Campaign, and it's Steibel in at the 2. Wagner, the pass to Wagner. Oh, Carter with the block.
This is the intimidation factor you are looking for from Wendell Carter Jr. What an imposing presence.
And for the Magic, Wendell Carter is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at the 1. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Orlando.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
Another thing they're doing right out of the gate tonight, applying a ton of defensive pressure.
We've got Campaign. Wagner is out there with Mo Wagner. Then it's Matisse Steibel, and it's Miller in at the 3. Wagner's gotten all 3 of his shots to fall. 3 for 3. And for Orlando, Banchero out there with Wendell Carter. And it's Black in at the point guard position.
Boy, you see Carter Jr. use every bit of that 7'5" wingspan. Oh, boy, he is tough to guard around the rim. Look out.
Pass to Wagner. Outside Steibel. Here's Miller. Knocks it down from distance.
Boy, nice stroke from downtown. Got it off just before the defense could react. That's his specialty.
Here's Black. He's got 5. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Banchero gets Wagner. Banchero passes to McGowan's. Count that one. McGowan's got 6.
You'll get an understanding of the high IQ that Paolo Banchero brings to the table. This guy's so good at finding open teammates.
Payne, pass to Steibel. Here's Miller. Here's Wagner, guarded by Banchero. Oh, nice D from Carter. To the paint. Here's McGowan's. Lays it up and then off the smitty assist. Now it's a 3-point Orlando lead. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the board is a must.
When you play the forward position as Wagner does, you've got to be willing to continue to play through contact. Regardless of if there's a foul, play through it.
And he drops the first. Love is checked in for Wagner. And both free throws good for Wagner. And a little under 2.5 minutes going by here in the second quarter. Kane with a double. Black passes to Carter. Drains it from 19 away. Carter's got his third basket on the night right there.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and short, quick passes.
Oh, here's Love with the jam.
Oh, guys, Kevin Love with the power finish there.
Here's Orlando. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Pass to Carter with the 7-footer. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Magic lead by 3.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Here's Miller from the arc. Then Tucker pulls it down. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Now it's a 5-point Orlando lead.
Boy, that's as wide open as you're going to get. The defense needs to lock in and be better than that.
Wagner for 3. And he finishes. That makes it 4-5.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Here's Black. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Well, tremendous defensive effort on the interior. That's the kind of contest you want.
Puts up a 3. And he drains it.
It is always so fun to watch a guy with a well-rounded offensive game heat up. Mr. Franz Wagner, welcome to the party.
Loose. Bible with a steal. Wagner outside it. And Tucker pulls it down. He takes it in. And slammed up by Tucker.
No resistance.
Plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Wagner against Vancaro. Pass to Tybalt. Back to Wagner. The 3 is up. That shot, no good. Here's Orlando. Now here's Vancaro. 6 points for him. Tucker with the ball. Wagner picks him up. And Tucker gets it to go.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Now here's Tybalt. To the middle. Wagner outside. Off target with the 3. The flat-out hustle of Wendell Carter Jr. is something you have to appreciate.
I think, we can all appreciate a hard-playing big man. But you have to remember, Wendell Carter Jr. has now proven himself to be a legit threat from 3. He rebounds it nightly on a consistent basis, and that offensive game is getting better and better.
Here's the break. Pulls up for 3. Knocks down the ball with James. He's got 9.
And in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
Right side Love. To the right side. Here's Miller. And they come right back with their own 3-point.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Orlando calls timeout. The one thing about Kevin Love, he truly loves this game.
Well, B.A., he loves the game because he's willing to change as his career has gotten deeper and deeper. This was a dominant scorer rebounder during his days in Minnesota when he first got drafted. He's changed teams a couple of times, but the fact of the matter is he's so skilled, he can adapt to any situation.
Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. Howard comes in for Tucker. Here's Howard. Shoots with the tip. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Isaac's got 6 points.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Holiday passes to Wagner. Back to Holiday. Pass to Love. Here's Miller. Right side Love. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
Boy, as a defender, you simply have to be careful around Kevin Love. He knows how to draw fouls in those situations.
Shoot 2.
No good on that one.
Boy, think about Kevin Love averaging over 17 points and 10 rebounds. He's adapted to any role. This guy's a true pro.
Gabriel, he's checked in for Ben Carroll. Good on the second one. Here's Black. He's got 5. Pass to Isaac. Here's Howard. They get it again.
Their intensity has only picked up this quarter, even while holding the lead.
And so Holiday will bring it up for Cincinnati. 6-point game to the inside. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
You can see the long wingspan of Jonathan Isaac coming into play twice on the pipes.
Pick his pocket. Outside Tybalt. Pass to Miller. Outside Love. Howard grabs the miss.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from. If you want to command the defender's respect.
Here we go. Here's Tybalt. He's hauled in by Isaac.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
There's Howard with the 3. He's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Tybalt. Back to Holiday. Here's Miller. 4-3. Wagner. Tip back in for 2. Wagner's got 12 points in the game.
He has the knack for being at the right spot at the right time. Gets a lot of sneaky points with his work on the glass.
Here's Black. He's covered by Holiday. Here's Gabriel. Second chance shot. And it's good on the lay-in. He's got 7.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Gabriel's gone 3 of 6 shooting from the field so far. Holiday passes to Wagner. And the 3 off target. Pass to Black. to Howard. Isaac, right side. Out to the right wing.
Now, this is what you expect from Jonathan Isaac. A high-energy player wants to contribute on the boards. Nicely done.
Miller, the pass to Holiday. Here's Thibault. Counted from distance.
Offer no resistance defensively. He's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Holiday's over to help. Here's Gabriel. And that one's on target from the wing. And the Magic lead by 7.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
And no doubt, coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Gabriel's gone 4 for 7 from the field tonight. Howard against Wagner. Here's Thibault. Off target from outside.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
There's Howard with the 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got rebound number 11.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Here's Wagner. Oh, he took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. Instead, he'll shoot free throws.
This is why you have got to be disciplined with guarding Franz Wagner. This guy is so adept at drawing contact.
And he makes it first. And both free throws good for Wagner. Here's Black. He's got 5. A minute 53 left to play in the second quarter. And no one able to grab it as it goes out of bounds. On Saturday, they'll be taking.
You're watching NBA 2K basketball on KR Entertainment Sports.
For Cincinnati, one shot.
And a foul while we were on that station ID break. Long's Highland at the line.
And that one falls for Highland.
Al Anderson.
1:14 left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's Black. Pass to Gabriel. Here's Isaac. Takes the elbow jumper and he breaks it. Isaac's got 12 points.
I'll tell you, he's having his way right now in the second period. Forget the first quarter. Let's get to work.
Tate passes to Sumner. Fires from deep. Tate's shot is off. Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards. Man, that one's good. The Gowans. There's 39 seconds left in the second period. Pass to Sumner. And here's Highland. It's Tate on the wing. There's the three.
Oh, smashed it.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key to them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. Here's Black. Nice D from Anderson.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to
Sean.
pick up the slack. Love it.
Sure, that with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here.
From midcourt.
Shot no good. Jonathan Isaac, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Magic between his scoring and rebounding. An excellent period. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us. You get Ernie Johnson, Kenny Jet Smith, you're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. Jonathan Isaac led the way in the first half. He had 12 points, 4 rebounds, and 1 block. How about you, Kenny? What did you think about the visiting team?
Love to see your team thrive for those offensive players. They're doing the dirty work and converting those extra possessions into points. It's got to be demoralizing for the
Hey, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
Well, I love that they were forceful at their defensive end. They got the shot they wanted. They played aggressively. They got the mindset. I like it. We'll see if they bring the same attitude in the second half.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
It's a high-scoring affair at Geico Arena in Cincinnati. The Orlando Magic lead the Cincinnati Lions by a score of 74-70 in a wild game. It was 37-37 at the end of the first quarter, and in that second quarter, the Magic outscored the Lions 37-33. This game probably is going to go right down to the wire because neither team can solve the other, and it should be a good game. Let's check the scoring really quickly before we take our station break. For Orlando, Jonathan Isaac with 12 points, 11 points for Wayne Gabriel, Bryce McGowan's with 10, VJ Edgecombe with 9, Wendell Carter Jr. with 8, 7 points for Chet Howard, Pablo Banchero with 6, Bryson Tucker with 6, Anthony Black with 5. For the Lions, Franz Wagner, 18 points on 5 of 9 shooting in the first half. He was on fire. And I think they need to keep riding the hot hand. If his brother Mo can get involved, I think they'll have a chance. Jayshawn Tate did his thing in the first half. 16 points on 6 of 9 shooting. We saw that dunk on that dribble drive on that fast break late in the half. 12 points for Mo Wagner. He's got a double-double already. He has 11 rebounds to go along with his 12 points. He's 5 for 9 in the first half. Well, they were getting him in spots where he can do damage on the block, inside the key, pick and roll. They got to do, if they're patient, don't try to run with Orlando, they can get back in this game. Bones Highland with 8 points, just 1 assist. 6 points for Victorious Miller, 4 for Edmund Sumner, and 3 for Matisse Thibault and Kevin. Orlando shot 53% in that first half, making 31 of 58. They made 14 three-pointers. That's 36%, and 88% of their free throws. Missed just one, 7 of 8. The Lions made 23 of 48, 48%, 40% from downtown, making 10 of 25, and made 14 of 15 free throw. That'll get it done right there. 93% for Cincinnati. The Magic are dominating the statistical categories by category. Check this out: 19-2 on fast break points. That's two fast break points was on that dunk you saw at the end of the half by Jay Sean. 46-22 points in the paint. Cincinnati's got to lock down the paint. Mark. Yeah, they gotta shut down that door. They're letting guys just sleep backdoor. They're running backdoor cuts in the paint. They're not rotating. They got to tighten up their defense in the half court. Darvin Ham's defense. He's a defensive coach, but he's got to get on their case about building that wall around that paint and keeping these guys out of the paint. Bench points 39-12 Orlando. Second chance points 12-6 Orlando. Assists 20-17 Orlando. 10 offensive rebounds to 6. Orlando leads in that category. Defensive rebounding, Orlando 20-18. The steals are even at 3. 3 blocks Orlando to 1 for Cincinnati. 3 turnovers for Orlando. They've given up no points. The Lions have turned it over 4 times, giving up 4 points. That is the difference right now. 74-70, biggest lead of the game for Cincinnati. They had a 6-point lead, and the biggest lead of the game for Orlando. And they're taking quick shots in this game. Yeah, they are. 8 points for Orlando. That was their biggest lead. 74-70 is the score. We had a game earlier that saw the Houston Rockets go in and defeat the Virginia Beach Storm. More about that on our post-game show. It's the Houston Rockets winning tonight, and right now Orlando trying to do the same thing on the road at one of the expansion teams. Rockets beat Virginia Beach at their home court, which is Carmax Coliseum, and here at Geico Arena in Cincinnati, formerly known as Queen City Arena. The Queen City right now, not bad. They're feeling good about themselves because they're in this ball game. But we'll see if they can do it in the second half, because it's going to be a tough chore. Can Franz Wagner keep it going? We'll find out. Second coming up, we'll take a few minutes of a break, 3 minutes, and we'll be back for the second half. 74-70, Franz and company looking for the comeback.
joining us. We've played through the first half of a game that's been fairly even so far. And you look at Franz Wagner, what a contribution.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
Here's Highland. It's a Wagner family get-together with Franz at the 3 and Mo playing inside. Bones Highland out there with Alex Caruso, and it's Tate in at the power forward position. So that's who Darvin Ham starts the second half with. Pass to Gabriel. Outside Carter. That shot missing. Nice D from Wagner. Wagner, the pass to Caruso. And that one no good to start off the night. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Magic. They lead by 4. Wagner with a steal. And they're on the break. Caruso, pass to Tatum. Put back. Rebounded by Gabriel.
Wow, another empty possession out of the gates, 0 for 4 in this half. Brutal.
Howard finds Banchero. Boom! Banchero!
Now Banchero seizes the moment, just open that window of opportunity, and he's going to get right in there.
Tate passes to Wagner. This one to 3. And that basket makes him 6 for 11. Showing a good percentage.
They can finally relax after missing their first 4 shots to start this half.
The ball's knocked loose. Over to the wing. Trying to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Down low. And it's Wagner missing.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Here's Banchero.
It is very difficult with his frame not to foul Paulo Banchero on the interior.
Shooting for the Magic. Banchero. 2 shots.
The first free throw was good. Sumner's checked in for Highland. And he can't hit the second.
And despite the fact that he's highly skilled, Paulo Banchero also plays with this relentless energy and love.
Wagner for 3. Not going to go that time.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Carter can't get it to go.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
Wagner for 3. And finished off by Tate.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Stepped on the line, out of bounds there. And that lost the possession. Wagner with it. He's got 18. Inside. Drops it hard with one hand. He makes it look easy.
We've seen this from Wagner over and over. Guy understands when the man is open. He's got the timing and the touch to make the pass.
To the paint. Here's Howard. And the layup is good off the glass. Howard's got 9.
Assertive and vacuum. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Sumner, pass to Wagner. Back to Sumner. Pass to Tate. 11 feet out. And the shot is good. Tate's got 20.
It's way harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Puts one up from 19. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's. They've got a shot at taking back the lead here.
Yes, they do. Could be the opening they've been waiting for.
Wagner for three. Gets the three ball to go. He's got 21.
His first three of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Pass to Howard. Shot is up. Sumner with a rebound.
I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
Walker on the wing. Over Howard. That one off the back iron and it falls.
What a great score. Ramos Wagner gets it off quickly. So little time to react.
And here's Tucker. He's got 6. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Carter finds Howard. Outside Tucker. And the foul is called. He missed it. So he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. So that's how Mo Wagner.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go untested.
Number 77.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he hits both. Three-point spread on the scoreboard. Now Caruso, he's scoreless. Wagner on the wing, pulls it from the corner. That one won't go. That's his 8th miss out of 15 shots.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if he can get an easy opportunity.
Pass to Tucker.
Almost came up with a steal.
Here's
Right?
Banchero. Back to Tucker. Shot clock at 5. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The officials are right on top of that.
Fourth team foul. Shooting for Orlando. Tucker. At the line for 2.
Take a break.
Cincinnati defense is better in this half already.
The first one falls. Both shots good from the strike. So it's the home team now. It's a 1-point game. Pass to Sumner. Caruso outside. The 3 ball drops in the 3. Caruso's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's McGowan's. He's got 10.
Last foul. Brooks Lambert. Fourth personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Magic. Bryce McAdams taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Wagner. Hit him 23. Caruso finds Wagner. And Carter with the block. Here's Black. He's covered by Tate. And the tie. And it's blocked. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still.
The ball goes to Orlando.
Isaac, he's checked in for Carter.
Jonathan Isaac.
Pass to Van Carroll. Here's Black. 6 to shoot. For the lead. Up again. Controls the rebound and the flip back. Isaac's got 14.
Well, this is where you see how problematic Jonathan Isaac can be. It's tough to decide who to put on him. Do you put size or do you put quickness? I don't know the answer.
Wagner, the pass to Wagner. From the arc. Great D that time for Van Carroll.
So disruptive defensively out beyond the arc.
Well, tremendous effort, tremendous timing, the ability to alter shots on the perimeter. That was beautiful.
And Carroll delivers inside.
Well, easy money, right? I like the strategy. Go inside, get a high percentage look.
Sumner pass to Wagner. Take with it. Pass to Sumner for 3. And Tucker pulls it down. Sumner's gone 2 of 5 tonight. Down low. Here's Van Carroll. Unable to get that one. Nice D from Wagner. Tate passes to Wagner. Sumner on the wing. Trails it from Sumner. Sumner going to the game.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Wagner for 3. It's rebounded by Van Carroll.
But I love the determination, guys. It's simply not there for him right now.
Pass to Tucker. There's the triple. Sends it home from 3-point land. And now it's a 4-point Orlando lead.
Always a bonus when points come from unlikely sources. And you can see this guy's been working on that shot.
Tate against Van Carroll. Lets the 3 fly. The offensive rebound. Wagner. Caruso finds Tate. Back to Caruso. And here's Wagner from deep. It's rebounded by Carroll.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. McGowan's got 4 points this quarter. McGowan's gone 5 of 8 from the field. Tate passes to Caruso. Wagner on the wing. Back to Caruso. Looking to win the run. Hits the three-pointer. Caruso's got 6 points. Caruso's gone 2 of 4 from the field. Pass to Black from downtown. Buries it from 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride in making plays.
Here's Wagner off the drive. The rebound by McGowan's. McGowan's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Isaac driving in. Tate grabs the board. Tate's got his 4th rebound in this one. Wagner, the pass to Sumner. Releases. Ooh, a little luck that time as he drops. He's got 9. Sumner's gone 4 of 7 from the floor here.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Now here's Tucker. He's got 11. 1:15 left in the third. And Carroll with it. Wagner picks him up. Oh, and there's the whistle. He was going up for the layup, and while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call it or not. So we got a couple of free throws coming up. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Magic.
All game long, they had great energy, leading to ample second chance opportunities, and they converted.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
They can't get the first one. Thibault, he's checked in for Wagner. And the second free throw is good.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Pass to Caruso. No good on the triple.
That's an unwise shot. I'm sure coach and teammates would prefer to swing the ball for a better opportunity.
And Carroll passes to Gabriel. Here's McGowan's. 14 points for him.
Shooting for the Magic.
First free throw's good. Howard's checked in for Ben Carroll. So he gets them both. Here's Sumner. 9 points in the game. 1:15 left in the third quarter. Yep, that one's good. Tate's got 22.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Here's Black. Give him 8. Pass to McGowan's. Got a piece of it.
Got it back though in the play.
Size to his advantage.
They get the rebound.
Oh, they kind of did it. Unbelievable.
Here's Howard. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down. Look, fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
Things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend. Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
And that was good. Gabriel.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Here's Sumner. And here's Caruso outside. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Orlando closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Back after this. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Here's McGowan's on the court for Orlando. They've got Jonathan Isaac. He's open in his window. And it's Howard in at the small forward position.
And he gives up some size inside. Makes a great adjustment on the bench.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that simply stated a terrific play.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Cincinnati. They trail by 9. He tries for 3. They get it back. Great positioning on the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. The shot by Howard, no good.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Here's Tate. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Tate's got 24.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Here's Black. Got a piece of it. Lets it go from 11. It's deflected. Outside Tate. Takes it inside.
Tate! I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Orlando. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Here's McGowan's. Good. Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Out left to the wing. Offline with a 3.
The threes, they normally make that a missing. They make those shots.
Play about 2 minutes in now. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far. Here's Sumner. And that one goes. A shot before he gets red bucket at 8 tries.
He's showing a lot of confidence in his ball handle. Going to the crossover, free himself up. Ooh, I love it.
Inside, here's Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter. Breakdown.
Well, what he lacks in size from the center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
He recognized his players were fatigued and needed time to catch their breath.
And Carroll, he's checked in for the Cowens. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Darvin Ham had some words for his team over the break. Coach delivering an inspiring message to his team saying, quote, hey, you can win this game. Believe in yourselves. Battle to the end. Honestly, guys, even I was a bit pumped up after hearing this.
Thank you for that, Allie.
Every time you put Kevin Love in a screen and roll situation, he's so smart at making the right decision.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Pass to Howard. Ben Carroll, right side. Over Payne. Ben Carroll, no good.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Payne, pass to Love. Payne with it. 5 to shoot. Back to Love. And he converts the layup. And now just a 3-point Orlando lead.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Pass to Ben Carroll. Here's Black, defended by Payne. Here's Black. Off target from the baseline.
Well, this is the night you look at your teammates and tap them on the back and say, good job, because for him, he's been struggling all night.
Back to Payne. Bible against Howard. To the left side wing. Here's Black. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup.
Had to alter his release at the last possible moment and somehow still gets it to go.
Pass to Miller. Fires the 3. Hits the shot.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Miller's got 3 of his 5 threes to find the net. Here's Black. Over Payne. They grab their own miss. Carter can't get it to go. Here's Miller. To the middle. To Tida. And the layup is in. And this game is tied up now.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Love's going 4 for 7 from the field tonight. Here's Black. That one is off. Love with the defensive effort. And here's Payne. To the inside. And it's Love missing. Here's Black, defended by Payne. The 3 from Ben Carroll. No good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Miller. Outside Payne. Here's Tybalt to take the lead. Payne. Oh, get it out. Carter's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Orlando calls timeout.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Tate's checked in for title.
The home team on D. Now Ben Caro. Hook loose. And it's Kevin's Love with the foul.
Kevin Love.
That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Carter from outside sinks the tray. And the Magic lead by 3.
This is the skill that Wendell Carter Jr. is much more likely to display right now. That aggressiveness from 3. Okay, Wendell.
Miller can't get it to go.
Excellent job of closing out on that 3.
It may be the hardest thing to do in basketball. Close under control, and he's more than up to the task.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Here's Miller. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2.
Miller. And he knocks down the first one. Wagner's checked in for Tate. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now. And it has them just 1 foul for the bonus.
First personal foul. Third team foul. Checking in for Cincinnati.
Moritz Wagner.
J-John Tate.
Here's Black. Pass to Howard. Takes the 3. They get it back. Carter. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line from there.
We see when a big man commits to his job. Wendell Carter Jr. did a tremendous job drawing contact.
And that one falls for Carter.
Guys, what you have to love about Wendell Carter Jr. is his thirst to learn. This guy is willing to add pieces to his game. He understands he's got to be a true modern big man, and he puts in the work.
He does not get the second one.
You know, he may be kicking himself for that 1 miss, but establishing the 2-possession lead was key.
Oh, Carter with the block.
Already they're over the limit, and it's so early. This could turn into a load of free throw
foul. Fifth team foul. At the line for the Magic, Anthony Block.
Sumner's checked in for Payne. Then he sinks the second. Here's Sumner. Outside. The 3. Howard with some nice D.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
Pass to Black. He tries to break his ice. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
and he just driving the stake in him there.
He's the guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Miller can't get it to go. Here's Orlando. They're on a 9-1 run. Out to the right wing. Here's Carter. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Stolen by
Wow.
It's rebounded by Wagner. An 8-point differential. Outside Tate. Wagner outside. Three-pointer. He buries it from three.
To a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Miller's got 4 of 7 three-pointers to fall. Here's Black. To the middle.
Another backdoor.
Good finish at the rack off a slick
Miller's
feed.
been beating on that
Black's
backdoor.
got
for
10
a lot.
points in just the second half.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Wagner finds Tate. Oh, and Nate's got a kiss. Nate's got 28.
In the fourth quarter, he's gone 3 for 4. They've really needed it.
Pass to Carter. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair of five.
Jason Wendell Carter Jr. is a big-time skill, big man. This guy, good things happen when you get him the ball.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots. And that one falls for Carter. And so Carter nails them both. Here's Sumner. Down low. Here's Tate. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Tate's got 8 here in this quarter.
He's been laser focused here in the fourth. Only 1 miss out of 5 attempts.
And so Banchero will bring it up for the Magic. Pass to Black. Now here's Howard. Inside. Here's Banchero. With the putback. It's good on the putback.
That's where the
Yeah, 10 points here in the second half.
And they've committed to controlling the boards, and it's paying dividends.
Wagner for 3. That one doesn't go. Shooting 8 for 15 now. Pass to Howard. To the paint. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powered at home like that. Wagner for 3. Hits the three-pointer. Wagner's got 26 points.
What we know about Franz Wagner is this guy attempts a fair amount of threes for a reason. He's pretty effective, guys.
And Carroll outside. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. And Carroll's getting 5 shots and 13 tries. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
And there's 1:38 left to the fourth. Wagner for 3. That's a lot.
Jason! No, that's Sumner with the tip in.
Just great positioning and
Steal.
to get it back up.
Pass to
Take for 3. No! thing spun out of there. It was in the hole.
Minute 15 left to play in the
And they get two on the other end. Unbelievable.
That's a big time shot by
Jay Sean. Cherry picking.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. The visitors with the ball. And Carroll outside.
They steal it.
Here's Sumner. Pass to Butler. Launches three.
Oh, no.
Outside Donovan.
Bible. Oh, no good.
Howard grabs the miss.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
Over by Thibault. It's still by Thibault. Now 8 seconds separating the two clubs. And he can't get that one.
Man.
Pass to Black. And here's Howard. Here's Black. Just 5 on the clock. The three from Vancaro. Drops in the three.
You can see the three-pointer is really starting to come from Pablo Moncaro.
They had their
More
chances.
and more confidence.
All right, guys. What
That three would have cut it
It's an
to
opportunity for teaching.
one.
I'm sure Coach will waste no
And
time
then that
making
layup
his
would have cut
points.
it to
Well,
two.
maybe not his time, but this game is certainly finished. Let's get it over with.
I tell you what, though. Cincinnati, they're one of those grinded out teams. They are tough in this building. They don't give up. I'll give them that. If they had played this kind of defense in the first half, but remember they gave up 74 points in the first half. If they had played this kind of defense in the first half, it might be a different game. But they're fun to watch. A lot of empty seats with that last shot made by Orlando. 136-129. Orlando's going to have this victory. A tough road win.
Now we present our new Bowers player of the game, Wendell Carter.
Defensively, they were not prepared for his inside game. They were not able to
Second
deny
chance
him the
points.
ball. And once he got it, he was
Really
so
hurt.
quick and able to get to work. Just
Really
a
hurt them
masterful
tonight.
performance in the paint tonight.
You know, after a tough game last time out, this was a return to form. He got his groove back and reminded everyone what he's capable of. To the inside.
Count it! Want to score in the NBA? Knicks can really force the D to make tough choices.
And so the road team gets the W in this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment, but they stood tall and got the win.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill. Crew, thanking you for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Well, Jamal Mosley has to be happy with his team, was able to hang in there and hang on to beat those scrappy Cincinnati. I'll tell you what, Darvin Ham's got himself a good club there at Geico. A great game, fun game to watch. 136-131, high-scoring game. Definitely a high-scoring game for Cincinnati because they normally don't score that many points, but a great game nonetheless. Bryce McGowan's a thorn in their side tonight. 22 points, 5 assists, 5 rebounds. He was 8 of 12 for the Magic, and he was outstanding. Him, Carter, and Don Caro were just outstanding. Wendell Carter had a double-double, 18 points, 15 rebounds tonight. It seemed like every second chance rebound point, he was there to get. Even in a crowd of Lions, even in the den, they call it the Lions Den for a reason at Geico Arena. Paulo Banchero with 17 points. It was 7 of 15. Look at that no-look pass. Man, he's an all-around darn good ball player, Banchero. I tell you, this is probably that Orlando team is scary. They're going to be in the mix the entire season. Jonathan Isaac, also good ball player, young team, athletic, 7 of 11 tonight. For Isaac, he had 16 points and 7 rebounds. Look at that block shot right there on Kevin Love. The putback with the dunk. Another putback. He can get up so quickly. They're young, they're athletic, they're interchangeable. Positionalist basketball, if you will. And Jamal Mosley's got a great team. Anthony Black with 15 points, 9 assists, and 5 rebounds. He goes 6 of 19. 13 for PJ Edgecombe. 13 for Wyndham Gabriel. 11 for Jet Howard. 11 for Bryson Tucker. Rashawn Holmes didn't play. Neither did Mark Bulliett or Doug McDermott. Those guys on the bench can play too. And Desmond Bain. For the Lions of Cincinnati, they were led by Jay Sean Tate. Put on a great game. He put on the show tonight. 32 points, 6 rebounds, 2 assists. Wasn't enough, though. He was 14 of 23 overall and 4 of 9 at the three-point line. He put on a clinic. Tate undersized at both the 3 and the 4. It doesn't matter. That athleticism is all you need, and he plays tough defense. Franz Wagner with 26 points, 8 of 23, but just 4 of 14 from outside. Mo Wagner with 19 points, 20 rebounds. He was 8 of 15. I tell you, Mark Henlott, but in this loss, they can still see some bright spots. Yeah, I like what they were doing with Kevin Love with pick and roll. They got to get him involved in that more often. Maybe play him and Wagner at the same time. You know, put him at the 5, keep Mo at the 5, put Kevin Love at the 4, Franz at the. You can put Franz at the 2 if you want to, and let Jay Sean run the 3. They've got versatility on this team. Edmund Sumner with 15 points, 8 rebounds, and 13 assists tonight. Played well, and they brought him and Caruso in to get back in this game. And then when they put them in at guard, they put on pressure on the perimeter. That's how they got back into this game. And so a lot of bright spots for Darvin, even in this loss. Victorious Miller with 13 points, 9 points for Kevin Love, 8 points for Holmes Highland. 6 points for Alex Caruso on 2 3-pointers. Matisse Thybulle just 3 points tonight, 1 for 5. And Cameron Payne did not score. Neither did Kyle Anderson or Drew Holiday. or even Monza didn't score either. Holiday didn't take a shot. The scoring numbers for the team numbers look this way: 49% shooting for Orlando, 53 of 108. Cincinnati, 49 of 107, 46%. 3-point shooting, Orlando just 8%, made just 9 of 24. Cincinnati, 18 of 52 3-point attempts. That's 35%. 78% at the free throw line for Orlando. They made 21 of 27 free throws. That's 10 more free throw attempts than Cincinnati had. They were 15 of 17, 88%. The numbers speak for themselves. The Lions had 37 assists to 34, but the domination is for Orlando. Fast break points, 31-4. The points in the paint, plus 30, 82 to 52. And a plus 8 on second chance points, 20 to 12. That's where they won the ball game. And the bench outscored Cincinnati 62 to 31. Rebounding, 21 to 14 on the offensive glass, 46-39 on the defensive glass. That's it. The final score, 136-131, Cincinnati. A look ahead. And Cincinnati takes the loss. A look ahead for both teams in just a moment.
Need someone to show me. Baby, you're all that I need. You can't stop waiting on. You're the one and only. Can't you see? Nobody else can set free. No pressure. Just want you to come. I'll be away.
Coming up, bonus coverage of NBA 2K basketball. We go to Minnesota with a 3-1 Denver Nuggets and Nikola Jokic meet Anthony Edwards and the Minnesota Timberwolves, who are 0-3. NBA 2K basketball, only on KR Entertainment Sports. Champions play here. Good three.
And the visitors making an immediate impression with their entrance earlier on. A very stylish group indeed. Hi, welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. This is Kevin Harlan, and by my side, Greg Anthony and Brett Beard. And from the sideline, David Aldridge. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. They've got Nikola Jokic. Jamal Murray is out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. Then it's Aaron Gordon, and it's Brown in at the small forward. And for the Timberwolves, they've got Edwards. Middle out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rudy Gobert. And without Greg, most of the talk coming into this game focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
He's covered by Murray. Murray with the defensive effort. Here's Denver now. And it's Murray with the jam.
And appreciation for Jamal Murray and his athleticism getting all the way up there.
Here's DiVincenzo. Denver grabs the miss. Inside underway. Shot distance. Great tee that time for Denver. First quarter of play, 1 minute play. And here's Gobert. Just 5 to shoot from 20 feet out. Shooting for 2 points.
Underrated vertical here. He has really good vision.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Gordon up on top. Murray looking around. Jokic. Second chance effort. Gobert with the defensive effort.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Randall with the bucket.
And you can see the touch and the improvement in that touch right there.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Jokic kicks to Murray. Back to Jokic. Gobert with the defensive effort.
And so far, the team just 1 of 5, and that rim is shrinking.
Now here's DiVincenzo. T right on him. The layup off target. Here's Murray. The Nuggets with another miss.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down.
Randall, when he has the ball in his hands, aware that there might be an open teammate that time he found it.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. The physicality Randall plays with night in and night out. Brent is impressive.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Kevin, when you have this matchup, he's such a workhorse. You feel like he's going to eventually just wear down his opponent. He's got great conditioning, and he's always on the floor.
Here's a look at some of the stats for Jamal Murray. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. To the middle. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway.
So many different offenses that Tim Hardaway Jr. has played in. He's trying to improve in his on-court awareness. A good show of it there.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. He kicks it to Gobert. Edwards fires from way outside. From beyond the arc and inside. Edwards got 5.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. Following the miss by Jokic. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
A chance to check out stats. He's coming off an excellent season. He put up about 20 points per game last season, 7 assists and 2 rebounds. And a quality player. I love what he brings to the table at that backup point guard position.
I think coaches appreciate a guy that comes in and knows how to run the offense with some intelligence. That's exactly what he does.
Gobert, no good.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It is still early in the season. I think we have things figured out, but do we really?
No. This is the time period where fan bases leak out because of record. There's still a lot of identity to be found with every team.
Take a break. Take a break.
2 shots. Throw good, Murray.
Jamal Murray at his size, the one impressive thing that stands out to me is that he will willingly go right at the defense.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
This is it to Randall. Over Gordon. And a little good.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
A nice shot by Brown.
And another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Edwards tries in. And finished off by Edwards.
All right. What a huge push by Edwards. Showing it off right now.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Murray, no good. Timberwolves lead by 3. Edwards with the
And move inside to get open for the G.
Greg, that was settling slick. The D had no chance. Murray outside. Back to Hardaway. And there's the pass to Brown. Shot clock at 6. And it's blocked by the plays. He just snatches the shot out of the end. Here's Randall. That's basket number 2. His third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Time call here. Nuggets decided to talk it over.
In that game, the offense was firing on all cylinders, partly because the other team's defense was a no-show.
Yeah, with the defense struggling like that, I think they just stayed with a healthy, consistent pace to get that win.
Rudy Gobert, coming off a terrific season, and he finished among the top 10 in blocks, bringing that intimidation factor to the paint.
And he's so physical, so explosive. You really can't keep him off the glass when he wants to get there. That's why he was a top 5 rebounder a season ago. Murray, no good.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
He's covered by Murray. Here's Randall. It's hauled in by Gordon.
Yeah, but the hand in the face is critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
A nice shot by Brown.
And I like that from Murray. Not an extra dribble. Get the ball to the open teammate right away.
Edwards against Hardaway. Edwards can't hit. Denver trails by 5. Murray outside. Jokic high post. Over Randall. And that one's good. Jokic.
Such a good handle for a big guy. Nothing super fancy, but efficient.
Edwards looking it over. He could not get the one to go. Out of contact. And he'll go to the line for 2. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
That free throw, no good.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
Clark, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. It's the second from the line. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. Trailing by 4. That's Tenaji. Denver passing it around. Gordon up on top. Six to shoot. Here's Murray. And again, it's Denver.
That's about all the defense can do. Murray has the ability still to hit tough shots.
Master Randall. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. And against the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clear.
It's his first trip of the line. A free throw drops for Gobert.
And Gobert knows his role on this team. Rebound, block shots, and look to score near the basket.
And Gobert drops them both. Denver trails by 4. Murray outside. The shot that time, not on target. Some solid defense from Clark. Passes it to Gobert. Kicks to Edwards. Now the pass to Gobert. From 6 feet out, he nails it. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
This is really in his zone, where his shot is within easy reach.
Here's Murray. Gobert with the ball.
Getting cold here is a tough one. Pushing when he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage. It's going to make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Watson finds Murray.
Here's Najee. Back to Murray. The baseline jam. That one off the back iron and out. Minnesota leading by 8. Pass to Edwards. High play from Clark for 2. And he can extend the lead to double digits.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up and you can't knock it down.
There's Gobert. Off target with the jumper. Denver trails by 8. To the wing of the left. Watson. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Outside Edward. Pass to Garza. Taking it back. Murray with the defensive effort. The Nuggets shooting only around 32% so far in this one. The offense looking a bit off kilter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The Nuggets have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. Shoot 2. He misses the free throw. And the Nuggets making a change here. Pickett's checked in. Good on the second free throw. Timberwolves leading by 7. Clark, the pass to Garza. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Pickett, that's good.
Really heads up there, a play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
This is to Clark.
That defense there anticipated that play and got there first.
Denver trails by 5. Here's Pickett. Tries from 7. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. Timberwolves shooting in this first quarter around 38%. They're looking to look freaky out there, and it's good. 2 points.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Passes it to Waters. Surveying the knee. There's a pass to Pickett. Over to the left wing. Just 5 on the clock. And there's the call. It's going to be a English screen. If this was the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You can see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter. Garza. Nice work on the board. And now it's a 9-point Minnesota lead.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
Waters passes to Pickett. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Pass to Garza. Clark outside. To the paint. There's the pass to Shannon.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut it off there. It's when you look at the stats. Some last season stats for him averaged about 10 points a game, 5 rebounds, rebounds and 2 assists. And he's putting in the effort, and you can see him getting better with time.
So many little things that you have to learn to grow as a player. He's just going through a bit of that process right now.
Here's Pickett. Pass to Waters. And the goal is going to be, yes, it is an illegal screen.
Beyond the lean, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Julius Randle's checked in for the Timberwolves. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first. He hits that 40-point line. Randle's got his third basket of the night right there.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Down low. Najee, good.
And they repeatedly broke inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
27 seconds left in the first. Here's Garza, and again it's been simple.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
That's the shot shot. 1 second left. And just 1 quarter to play. A double digits differential on the scoreboard. Timberwolves lead by 10. And we'll get it going after this from the target center. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's quickly break down the game we're watching with the Timberwolves, guys.
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Nuggets. It's a 10-point game. On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. Jamal Murray is out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Brown in the small forward. Right there has been some talk of having overtime play to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
Certainly on how long the broadcast will go, right? Kevin, and protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
First one falls for. And so it makes both from the line. Timberwolves leading by 8. Pulls it up. That one rolling around and runs out.
And I'm not sure that is a shot that he should be taking.
No, he should know better. He knows that's not his game, which is why we don't see him take that shot off.
Now here's Hardaway. Hasn't made one yet. Back to Murray. Takes the three. Drops it. It comes off the assist from Hardaway.
Well, when he's feeling it, Jamal Murray is going to find some way to get to that range and knock it down.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Garza, no good.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Now here's Murray. This game to 30 points. Counting number 5 for the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working get inside and getting good shots from close range.
No good, unable to win this run. Denver trails by 3. Inside. Oh, throw it down. Nikola Jokic.
Oh, Jokic attacking the rim and brings it down hard.
The Timberwolves have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. And he's not dominating this sport. You know that Jokic spends time with his other one.
And you're talking about horse racing, specifically harness racing. Jokic, that is the sport he loves the most. So it's right up there with basketball, basically.
And now it's in the middle of the sidelines to get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Nikola Jokic amazed his teammates with his vision. Aaron Gordon says he's a basketball genius. He plays it like chess, seeing it 3 steps ahead. You always got to keep your eye on him when he has the ball because he'll find you. Even if you don't think you're open. He's a point guard, just in a center's body. Shouldn't you, Kevin?
That is very true. David, thanks. And it's tied up with that one. Gordon checked in for the Nuggets. Now the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. They're struggling to keep up.
And we'll see if they can turn things around. They're going to want this if they can't continue to come up empty.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. This the first chance to take a look at the Nuggets this season.
Yeah, and the season series between these two, 4 games in a row, starting tonight, a chance to stake out an advantage in the division.
Here on the 2K leaderboard of the rebounding leaders from a season ago. Fourth, Rudy Gobert.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
Here's Gobert. The pass to Randall. Pocket 6, trying to get something going. And Brown pulls it down. Brown's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Jokic. Murray outside. Fires the 3. They get it again. Cruising basketball from Jokic.
You know, the last 6 baskets, 5 have come from the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Mr. Gobert. They get a hand on it. Now Murray. 15 points in the game. Pass to Watson. Back to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Brown. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Closing in on 4 minutes flight here in the second quarter. Rebound by the Nuggets. And Watson has it in the corner. That one, no good. Randall with some nice D. The pass to DiVincenzo. He uses both hands to change it.
And with a strong finish, he finally ends that 13-0 run.
Murray with it. Pass to Watson. Outside Gordon. He kicks it to Watson. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
And he makes the money against the whistle. And now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Performance of the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
First trip to the free throw line tonight.
Well, he didn't exactly wind up for a free throw line the season ago. Shot right around 70%.
The Timberwolves making a change here. Edwards is checked in. That free throw good for Randall.
And yes, there's been growth in Julius Randle in his game year after year, adding little things, but this big man focuses on playing to his strengths.
First three, Murray. And again, Denver, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Edwards. Rebound by Murray. Murray's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Brown. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Brown's got the game tied up here for Denver.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look, a great setup.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. Yep, that gets it there. Gobert's got a second bucket of the night.
DiVincenzo being a connector out there now.
Brown, the pass to Jokic. Against Murray. Some solid defense from Clark.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscount.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Now, here's Watson. Out to the wing. Here's Brown. Misses the three. And Clark has got the ball here for the Timberwolves. DiVincenzo passes to Randall. The shot's good. And now a 6-point Timberwolves lead.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Pass to Watson. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And again, Denver, no good. Randall outside. Now, here's DiVincenzo. And Randall puts it down.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possession.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down. The game is fully in their control.
And it's Gordon missing.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They really control the inside.
Again, great possession. They got the whip in. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 10 now for Minnesota.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Time call here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Nice game. Great performance by Julius Randle.
He's just attacking the way we're this year. They either try to deny him the ball on the paint to keep him away from the basket. All teams in the There's a moment here now to see the numbers for Anthony Edwards. Great showing for him last season. And he was in the top 20 in field goal percentage, able to create offense with tremendous efficiency.
And back to his points per game average last year, he literally propped up the team's offense whenever they needed it. Here's Pickett. He points his last outing. Outside corner. The run. Seems the triple.
Zero hesitation that time from Gordon.
Timberwolves lead by 7. Well, when Aaron Gordon keeps it simple, he is a force threat out on the floor.
And he's learned that's when he's at his best. Earlier in his career, he could try and do everything on the floor and sometimes get himself into trouble. Now it's about not forcing anything and letting the game come to him.
Denver with the ball. Followed the Bills by Julius Randle for deep. This is up to Baker. And this is good. Now just a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
But that play never gets old. Pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Back to Clark. Outside and basket number 6 for his head. She plays out 6 for 10.
It's so good off the bounds. Edwards working on his shot off the catch, and it is paying off.
And placed out for what looks to be an illegal screen. Now at the break of the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. Fifth, the Timberwolves.
You can tell by watching them how much they enjoy playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
And go outside. He dishes it to Clark. Here's the teardrop. Checks in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 3 assists tonight.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Here's Pickett. He's got 6. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight. And Clark has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. The basket goes in. Timberwolves passing it around. Randall's surveying the D. And he makes that one. Randall's got 18 points.
His quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Pass to Tyson. Here's Pickett. To the inside. And that line went through.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with a sledgehammer.
Yeah, why he settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
And the Timberwolves call timing. Randall inside. At the tip. It's rebounded by Najee.
you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Here's Hardaway. Doesn't go that time. Minnesota leading by 7. 141 left in the second quarter. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
They're close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Pickett. 8 points for him. Estinaji. Here's Waters. From the arc. Another 3 for Denver.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
And go inside. Here's Garza. 5 to shoot. Out to Edwards. From deep. It's rebounded by Waters. Denver trails by 4. 40 seconds left here in the second. To the middle. Here's Tyson. Takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Outside Edwards. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Their offense stone cold. None of this there. Here's Hardaway. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Here's Shannon. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got his 4th assist in that last one. Julius Randall getting it done for the Timberwolves. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back to the action in just a minute.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. A stellar first half for Julius Randle. He had 18 points, 4 assists, and 5 rebounds. So far, he's played a big role for his team. And Kenny, what did you see out there from the Timberwolves?
I like what they've done on the glass. Boxing out, reacting quickly, playing with an aggressive attitude. They set a physical tone without everyone getting a chance. We'll see if this rebounding dominance can extend into the second half.
Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
Well, it's been a big night for the guys off the bench so far. The scoring has been really strong. I think we can expect a few more minutes for the reserves as usual.
And that wraps up the halftime show. Third quarter set to begin in just a few.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. We're seeing a tremendous aim from Julius Randle.
Yeah, through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And that's the one from Minnesota. Jokic slams it in.
Solid passer for a 2-guard. Tim Hardaway Jr. is all about doing what's best for his team.
And Randle has got the ball here for Minnesota. They've led by as much as 10. Jokic with the steal. The dish to Hardaway. Here's one. Defended by Gobert. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And the Nuggets making a change here. Murray's checked in. Minnesota in the lead. He's covered by Murray. To the paint. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray.
Coming off a terrific season. Last season put up about 26 points a game, 12 rebounds, and 9 assists. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit, a guy who provides instant offense.
And he has really settled into this role. For some guys, maybe him, they'd rather come off the bench and do their damage.
Oh, here's Edwards. Back to Randall. Lock it 4. Beyond the arc.
Gordon, one of those guys defensively who shows off versatility, starting 1 through 5 positions.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Here's Murray. He's got 15. The 8-footer. Again, the Nuggets score.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the ball.
Randall kicks to DiVincenzo. A steal. Here's Braun. Defended by Gobert. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul.
It's close, but didn't get on balance quick enough.
Gordon dishes to Murray. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. The tie.
As a defender, Edwards' speed and agility make him tough to shake. No easy shots with him on you.
Down low. Here's Randall. Denver grabs the miss. Murray's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Sweet move. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert has got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Now, here's DiVincenzo. Tight defense on him.
The third quarter has not started well. Just 1 of 4.
Nice to the hoop. A nice shot by Braun.
And he places that pass out in front of him and let it just run into it in rhythm.
For Minnesota, they've got just one of their first 4 shots to fall since.
Randall can hold his own down on the inside with that physical frame.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. Shoot 2. That free throw good for Randall.
So you would do it, but we got, since he had to rip out his function, that's your crime.
So 1 for 2 that time of the strike.
They're ahead, but if they don't get a stop here, that free throw could prove critical.
We'll pitch from the Crimson. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but man, they were right there.
The Nuggets have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. The Timberwolves shoot the ball at 42%. Randall kicks to Gobert. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now, here in the third. It's Edwards on the wing. 6 to shoot. Launches a 3. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals and 13 tries.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at running right around you.
On the way against Edwards. Left side Hardaway. What about Minnesota takes possession? The Timberwolves making a switch. Parks checked in, and Denver with the change here too. Watson's checked in. Randall against Gordon. Randall no good.
And the effort never stops with him. No easy shots when he's on the floor.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feel. He gives the effort down there at all times.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now here's Randall. 19 points in the game. Gobert shooting for the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be out of Gordon.
And the length of Gobert can be so difficult to deal with. And that's why you have to be physical with him on defense.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts in the game.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
A free throw drops for Gobert, and the Timberwolves making a change here. Mars is checked in, and a switcher also for Denver. Chanjar's checked in. And Gobert drops them both. And here is Murray. He's got 17. Passes it to Brown. Minnesota with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. The feed to Clark. Picks it off the glass. Clark's got 6.
That's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Here's Brown. He's got 10. The pass to Jokic. Murray outside. Back to Jokic. Big man Jokic inside.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row.
And the Timberwolves call timing. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade, staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up. How he did last season was in at about 9 points per. 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
This is his specialty. He sits on the bench, he gauges what's happening offensively, and he comes in and sticks the opponent's top scorer to freeze him out.
Here's Garza. Jokic defending. 5 on the clock. Clark inside. He has 6. Off target at the rim. Here's Watson. He takes it in.
Exceptional playmaking there from Jokic, just seeing the gap.
For Minnesota, they've gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field of inception. After DiVincenzo. A piece of it. Now Murray. He's got 17. Fades away. Misses off the right eye. The Timberwolves shooting pretty terribly here in the third quarter at around 30%. Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, that's blocked. Now, here's Jokic. Guarded closely. The lead. Murray, no good. And for the Timberwolves, who are shooting 41% for the game. He's covered by Watson. Got a hand on it. Mark against Murray. Here's Brown. And the call on the shot sends it into the line.
Good job to take him right at them.
For Denver, they need to go around the line to make the most of their chances.
The numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so about a third of the league.
And that one falls. That puts him up by 1 point. That one falls, so it's both of them.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Mr. Garza. Over Jokic. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And it's another just bad decision on a night full of those. The shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Pickett, that's good. Pickett's got the lead up to 4 now for Denver.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that swing.
Passes it to Garza. No good again that time.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Left of the wing. Watson the pass to Brown. Denver passing it around. Driving inside. There's Jokic. Also blows. Looking at good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys. And the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
We've actually so far about the offensive approach more than others.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, did a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And the Timberwolves call timing.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old silver. They're just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Here is the 2K leaderboard with last season's top team.
Last year, these guys were coached to share the basketball, keep making the extra pass until someone got a good look. They always talk about good to great. They're a prime example.
They can use a bucket. It's hauled in by Watson.
I hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Now, here's Watson. It's off the back rim. No good.
They've been able to have some team success in this game despite what's been an awful shooting night for them.
The pass to Garza. Pass to Shannon. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. This is his first trip to the line tonight. Shoot 2. That one is off. Randall's checked in for Minnesota. And Denver also making a switch. Waters is checked in. Second free throw, no good.
They're not doing themselves any favors with their free throw shooting this half.
It passes to Watson. Here's Pickett. He's covered by Clark. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. First free throw is good. So we get some both. Randall with the ball. 19 points in the game. Pass to Garza. Mark right side. Nice pass. Right into the right perfectly for the layup. Hard shot for this one.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen, shed the defense, quick move to the bucket, and you get the lane.
Here's Nachi. No good on that one. Feeds it to Clark. He's up. Clark's got 2. Here's Pickett. 12 points for him. Pass it to Waters. Minnesota with the rebound. Clark inside. The quick look, no good that time. Here's the Nuggets with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Here's Pickett. Ejection by Clark. .157 left to play here in the third. It's rebounded by Waters. Waters got 4 rebounds in this game. He's again. He's with the bucket. He's got 7.
And that's a testament to the effort there on the boards, never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
Here's Shannon. Now here's Randall. The pass to Shannon. Shot clock at 6. Misses from close range. The Nuggets lead by 7. And here's Watson. 1-2 left to play in the third. Here's nothing. And he snaps it one-handed.
And just tacks up one more point onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's breaking it down hard. That's to Randall. Another shot. 2 free throws coming up. Shooting foul.
Great chance to see stats from Randall. Last season, he played outstanding. He was around 19 points per game last year. 10 rebounds, 4 assists. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
But he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside. And a lot of his teammates can take full advantage.
That free throw missing.
Looking as this is becoming the story of the second half. Missed free throws. You can't come back in a game if you can't make your foul shot.
Edwards has come in for the Timberwolves. And the second free throw, good. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Now Hardaway, hopping on the board. Deep 2 from Murray. They grab their own miss. Haji, no good. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Trailing here by 8. Randall down low. He's against Gordon. Randall no good.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
To the wing right side. Murray with it. Puts up a deep 3. No good in the last second. It's up there. And so he's in the driver's seat of the points at the end of the quarter. And they benefit on the jerk down low. So many of the points coming right at the rim. We come back right after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Timberwolves trail by 8. So on the floor for Denver. Gordon out there with Jokic. Then there's Jamal Murray. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Murray. That's it. Coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists in the game. Minnesota shooting at near 37% for the game. Kicks it to Edwards. Randall down low. Defended by Gordon. Randall no good.
How about the timing he shows there to challenge that shot?
Yeah, not easy to do there. And that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
He throw good, Murray. And the Timberwolves making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. And so Murray nails both of them. Timberwolves trail by 12. Randall finds DiVincenzo. Ball's not loose. Jokic with the steal. Pass to Brown. Murray outside. Outside underway. Murray outside. Pocket 6. Jokic sends a two-pointer. It's all in by Edwards. Edwards got 6 rebounds here tonight over Gordon. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Denver leading by 12. Jokic kicks to work. Pass to Gordon. Minnesota with the rebound. Edwards got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And that's it, man. Minnesota by the title possession. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. Back to DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. Here's the drive.
The wheels have completely come off for him here in the second half. He goes in there and you're worried about getting humped if you're a defender. By Julius Randle, not the other way around, so physical.
Take a break. Take a break. Two shots.
The first one falls.
Well, he's putting his game right in the face of the defense right now and just driving into the paint to get contact.
Both free throws good for Randall. Denver leading by 10. Murray the pass to Brown. Shoots over DiVincenzo. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint. They need a bucket win here to regain some ground.
Second to the ball. Second to the ball. That free throw good for Randall. Watson, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Both free throws good for Randall. The Nuggets lead by 10. On the wing, Hardaway. There's the pass to Jokic. Gobert with the block. DiVincenzo. He's covered by Watson.
Don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony's built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Now here's Hardaway. He's looking for Jordan. Finds him.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And Randall has got the ball here for the Timberwolves. He kicks to Edwards. Here's the three. That's in. Oh, nice hit from Randall. Those guys, 56 on this one. Gets it 1-3 or something from the 4 and the 4th. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Pass to Watson. Inside. Inside is Jokic territory.
Yeah, guarding Jokic is pretty much a guessing game. So unpredictable as a player.
Denver grabs the miss. Jokic just got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Watson, the pass to Jokic. Here's Watson. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And the ball travels out of his hands. Nice touch by Jokic. Timberwolves trail by 9. Outside Edwards. Randall from outside. Offensive rebound.
Then Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Denver, they've got just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the 4th of 9. Hardaway is it. Back to Murray. And stolen by DiVincenzo.
Dante DiVincenzo with a real nice team first play.
Over Edwards. And another miss by Denver.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Baseline jumper. That's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Hardaway passes to Jokic. Pass to Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
One of the better jumpers we have in the NBA, Aaron Gordon. Showtime.
He's covered by Murray. Pass to Randall. Out to Edwards. That's in. Coming out of an assist from Randall. Edwards got 8 points in this quarter.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball.
Jokic from the 3 and 7, and Hardaway gets it to go.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. And the defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now here's Randall. Going inside. That shot off. Good defense by Jokic. Kicks it to Murray. Back to Jokic. 6 to shoot. Murray outside. Fires from way outside. Gobert with the block. On the wing, DiVincenzo. He is covered by Watson. High post, Gobert. To the middle. Gets the bucket and the foul. Tim Hardaway picks one up.
Yeah, the whistle, and then his focus, and able to still knock it down.
At the line for your Timberwolves. Jimmy Taylor. One shot. Denver leading by 3. Denver calls timeout. And to present a New Balance player of the game, Nikola Jokic.
And as you expect, he's done most of his damage in that low block. I mean, that was the game plan, to get it to him in the paint and just let him go to work. And head boy has the big fella delivered. He has just killed them down low.
And now the latest from our reporter, Jason Allman.
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to hear what the Nuggets head coach was saying to his team. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And here's Edwards from the other guy. Here is the long-range jumper. Edwards got 28.
And this has been their strategy throughout the short period. We'll see how it plays out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Here's DiVincenzo. Passes it to Randall. It's hauled in by Watson.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Oh, they get it back.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well time. Timberwolves trail. Dishes to Edwards. Lays it up and makes it in.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Now, here's Jokic. Outside Hardaway. Plenty of room around here, and it's good. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
Hardaway Jr. is stepping up big time.
The pass to Edwards. And here's Gobert. Jokic defending. From 11 feet away. Gobert can't hit. Denver shooting well here in the fourth quarter. 50%. Here's Murray. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And the effort never stops with him. No easy shots when he's on the floor.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
Now here's DiVincenzo. 3-pointer Randall. And it's Tyson with the rebound. Tyson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And it's Vogel with the rebound. Edwards got rebound number 8 now. Good tee by Hardaway. Denver in the lead.
Right wing to the inside.
He's simply staying aggressive right now, and Jokic is ready to shoot at the biggest moments.
Edwards hits the Deacon Johnson.
But you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. You have to use better judgment there.
Now here's Jokic takes it in, takes the ball, and puts it through.
Such an outstanding effort there for the big man to stay focused with his shot. Jokic, tremendous concentration.
Edwards turns it around. 1:14 left to play here in the fourth. Can't hit from in close. Edwards against Hardaway. Just stop the clock. That's all in by the Nuggets. And then Hardaway on the double.
Hardaway top right there, rising up.
56 seconds left in the game. Minnesota calls timeout. They're down by 8. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth. To the paint. Will it go? Edwards. That's good.
And he is supposed to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
Murray the pass to Jokic. And he commits the intentional foul. 43 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
And he's got force on the glass all game long.
It's almost like he's got a magnet on that ball here tonight. He's in the right spot all the time.
Here's Gobert. Unloads from 13. Lucky. And now they trail by just 4.
And it's really good to see Edwards lock down the mid-range jumper. And he continues to becoming more consistent on that area.
It's the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
So against them all, it's a 6-point ball game.
And the lead getting safer and safer as these free throws from the stripe go in.
And the Timberwolves call time. They trail by 6. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Twenty-seven seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
How about the commitment? They're refusing to give up on that.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within 5. Good on ball.
People are holding their breath a little, wondering if Edwards can take their business here.
And now we've got the intentional foul. He's making a switch. That's the first. That puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. It's a 6-point ball game. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Gobert down low. He's against Jokic. And no good. And an intentional foul right there.
You have to foul. I'm sure they would like to foul for someone different.
At the mouth field with Jamal Murray taking 2 shots.
Right on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good. It's an 8-point game. Pass to Shannon. The train. It's good. Go beyond the arc.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, Pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
So it's been a narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Kurt Berry, and David Alden, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. See you later.
Oh, that's my earring. Hold on. The Denver Nuggets defeat the Minnesota Timberwolves 109-104. Jamal Murray, 27 points, 8 rebounds, 8 assists to lead the way, 7 of 24 shooting. Nikola Jokic with 21. Christian Brown with 12. Stand by. Here are the highlights for Jamal Murray. Our club had just finished streaming the last game of the day. Yeah, so I'm watching his highlights right now. I'm breaking it into professional here. No shenanigans. Nikola Jokic, 21 points, 13 rebounds, got the double-double, 10 of 16 from the field. Christian Brown had 12 points with Jalen Pickett. Aaron Gordon with 9. Hunter Tyson with 9. 8 points for Tim Hardaway Jr., 4 for Zeke Naji, 3 for Lindy Waters and Nick Watson. And Vlado Konchar with 2. Hold on a second. Anthony Edwards with 34 points to lead the way for Minnesota. He was 13 of 24 from the floor tonight, which is also 8 rebounds for the Ant-Man. And the other night, did you go get your popcorn at the fabulous Cinemark? Hold on. Julius Randle had 24 points and 9 rebounds and 6 assists. He was 8 of 29. Rudy Gobert, 14 points, 21 rebounds. Jalen Clark with 10, 9 points for Rob Dillingham. Dante DiVincenzo with 4 points for Luka Garza. Jaleel Bethea with 3 and 2 for Terrence Shannon. The final score, the Denver Nuggets, 109. The Minnesota Timberwolves, 104. We'll close it out, take a look ahead, and show you the standings and stats coming up next. This is KR Entertainment Sports. Hey, it doesn't taste, it's not real. When I did it last week, I went in there.
Love,
and
love. Pirate vision, kitchenware. I was whipping, got my wrists like I won the strongest man competition. Send the Brody on the mission. On my opposite, they talking tough, but they was not convincing. Some more direct deposit, get it. Got my wrist still in my prime, but I just acted optimistic. I had some setbacks, but I remained optimistic. I'm out the trend, hot pessimistic, and I was left to ditch. I know body in these beats is what you know me for. All go crazy, but I got mines like the Rolling Stone. Why you think this shit? Like they coach me for. Too strong. Why you think they always for? I gave them the style, gave them the lane. That's what they always got. Put some homies on the gratitude, they ain't show me at all. Celine told from my blog, Mark
On the Denver Nuggets calendar, they're off tomorrow, and on Thursday they will play host to the same Timberwolves, but that game will be in Denver, so the home series continues. On Saturday night they go to Cincinnati to battle the Lions, and Monday night they'll play the Miami Heat in South Beach. That's a look ahead for them. As far as the Timberwolves are concerned, the rest of the week on their calendar looks this way. The T-Wolves will play the Denver Nuggets again, as we mentioned, on Thursday night. They're on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Play again Monday against the Pacers in Indy, off 2 days. And then Thursday night, they will be in Golden State at San Francisco at Chase Center. And then back home on the 15th to battle the Atlanta Hawks. That's a look ahead for the Timberwolves and the Nuggets. The final score, the Denver Nuggets 109 and the Minnesota Timberwolves 104.
many survive, but there's no reason to be burned. I got baby vessel, hustle, let it burn. Let this be a burn. The chop, let this be a journey. The good, yeah, I get it.
We went yesterday.
I still got the luck, but I take a chance to give you a chance. I see the steps, let this be a last night, baby, I'm something. Don't say good.
Would be a different product.
I've been putting in something. It's been waiting on me, and I swear. That's my last time.
It is the Western Conference standing. So 6 teams are still not. Tonight, 4-1. Celtics, San Diego, Vegas, Lakers. Philly and Boston, New York 2-1. Indiana, Florida.
It's been waiting on you. I've been waiting on you. That's my last time.
Charlotte Hornets. Charlotte's 3-1 ahead of Miami. Orlando 9-2, Nashville 3, 0-3. Teams that have not won a game yet: Atlanta, Virginia Beach, Memphis, Dallas, Minnesota, Clippers. That's it. And now look at tomorrow's schedule.
Yeah, yo, a metaphorical wizard, metaphorical. These metaphors is better off than locking them. And anybody can take on antibiotics, anybody can be up or be up in the wrong position, diagnostic and so I on a higher toxic eyes, wide staring at the apocalypse, sipping from pearl tablets with gold droplets. The cover that I write in my tablet is all ostrich. Songs, elegant songs that I call my hospital. Harmonica player with a xylophone and bass helmets. Supposed to take theories into quantum physics. Promote from the force of the constant business. That's why I play in clubs, a lot of girls and thugs. Tell you when I was a kid, the way I played with them. Don't underestimate the powers that you.
There are 15 games scheduled for tomorrow. Here it is right here. Dallas will be in New Orleans. Houston will be in Vegas and battle the Outlaws. Steph and the Warriors on the road in Philly. Lakers and the Clippers will come tomorrow in Inglewood at 2 of them. We'll be at the Spurs in Phoenix, Charlotte in Denver, in Detroit, the Pistons. OKC will host Giannis and the Bucks. Brooklyn at the Storm. Can the Storm get that first win? I predict they're going to get their first win. Utah Jazz on the road in New York to battle the Knicks. The O3 Hawks host the Stars. Supersonics at the Kings to battle against Sacramento. Miami hosting Cleveland. And the Blazers at the Wizards. Boston on the road in Chicago. San Diego Surf unbeaten against Indiana. Yeah, that's right. Good night, y'all. We'll see you tomorrow.
Hey, the baby saw me lit like a doorstop. Happy and I'm not the one to play the guest. To be okay, I'm never switching for the list. You got to put up.